Hey, what's up, man? Hello. How you doing? Back for more. I'm at home, obviously. I'm not working tonight. It's going good. How are you?
お腹空いてきちゃった。
Made some progress on this
パリでも行
offline.
くとするかな。
See, what do I need to upgrade this? Meteorite steel. How do I get that? We're gonna play this for a bit, and then maybe some Orochi or another Musou game, like Kamen Rider or something. I haven't decided yet. Whatever the hell I want. Whatever the hell I feel like. That's what's going on. So I'm gonna be celebrating for quite some time. Alright, let's get rid of some of this junk, actually. So I got too much of it in here. Too much stuff in here. Kinda don't even really want 5 stars anymore. Start to get rid of some of this stuff. So I'm running out of space. Let me sort by rarity. Let's get rid of all the junk items. Hey, what's up, Mike? How you doing? Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been a long time. For better or for worse. It's been a very long time. It's been almost 2 decades I've been doing this. I've been doing this a very long time. Longer than, like, anybody else. Fucking YouTube should give me a shout out. But they don't have the balls to do that. They don't have the balls to do that. Oh, it's not that bad in this game. It's just I've been neglecting it. They added a new roguelike mode that's like really fun. I've been trying to get to the point where I can get farther in there. Yeah, I've been doing this like longer than anyone else. They should shout me out. I haven't done anything cancel-worthy, so that makes me a good candidate. But they won't. I know they won't. I'm not cool enough to do it. Yeah, the roguelike mode is pretty cool. I'm going to show it off in a little bit here. Yeah, I got too much shit in here. I got to get rid of a lot of it. You can't really deflect cancel. It's more that the recovery time is much smaller. So you actually can like attack and defend. They still should add a cancel, yes, but they had the best possible compromise. This last patch was really huge for this game, in my opinion. I'm glad I decided to just flush this game for like how long? I pretty much didn't play this since launch. I only played it for a few hours. Also, the game was running like garbage too, so that wasn't helping the game's case because I've got a pretty good computer. Should have like no problems running this at 120, but I have to run this game at 60 because the port is so bad that when it goes below 120, the game goes in slow motion. So it's actually worse. It's worse than the game dropping below 60. It's really weird. I can't stand it. So I just play on 60 and I haven't had any issues. Certain particle effects still fuck with it a little bit, but no, they didn't fix it, because when I came back to the game, it's still there. I can guarantee you they didn't fix it. Yeah, it's not worth playing this on 120. It's not worth playing this on 120 at all. This game's kind of a waste at 120. Because you're at a disadvantage versus just playing at 60 when that happens. Especially when you're in a party, it gets even worse. Oh wow, I got a bunch of stuff. I got a good 100 slots to work with now. Still trying to get a 7-star Knuckles, but the game's not giving it to me. See, is there a Spirit Disruption in here? Spirit Disruption up is like really good. Especially when you're playing solo and people don't blow their load so fast. Yeah, I don't have a premium slot on this, so it's like not that great. We're gonna go ahead and take this. Stack that. Yeah, I got one Spirit Disruption. Let's see, can I get a Spirit Disruption on here? So that's like actually one of the better things you can put on that you can fix. I don't think I have any more actually. I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I don't see it in here. Got a bunch of these. Are there any ones in here that are good? It's too bad they don't have Sloth Talisman in this. That would be pretty busted. Yeah, we'll go for that. Yeah, I got one Spirit Disruption duration. If you can get those on your purple slots, you can keep them stunned for like almost double the time. It's pretty good. Alright, I think I got enough stuff for now. Can't upgrade anything I actually want, though. Alright, let's try the roguelike mode. Oh, that's right, I got a new, I got some drops from this, too. Where are they? Yeah, I got that one. Miasmic Curse. Huh. I didn't get any of the busted ice ones yet. Kinda hoping I get those soon. I think I'm good with this, actually. I can take this one off. This one's not doing anything for me. Alright, I think we're good to go. Alright, what's the best start here? Let's see. I think going, let's see here. I gotta look at the stuff here. You want morale points gained because it makes the game like way easier. It was actually kind of a shit seed, honestly. There's not that many morale points gained. You kind of got to take the morale, honestly. I don't have enough horseshoes to really do a whole lot yet. I think once you get a bunch, once you get really far, you can probably just, like, plow through it. Buy, like, all those buffs. Because the higher your morale gets, the less damage you take and the more you deal. So, I was, like, shredding bosses pretty quick. Even though I'm, like, not too good at fighting a lot of them yet. Get out of here, bitch. Oh, Mike, you stuck with this game? Really? Yeah, I remember you doing speedruns for a while. Having 6 R1s really helps as well. And you can also change them out now too. You have to grind for it. What is the speedrun for this like? Is it just a bunch of out of bounds? Because they put a lot of invisible walls everywhere. Is it like an out of bounds speedrun or like just play good kind of speedrun? I haven't really looked at it since I was watching your stream. That was like months ago. I haven't kept tabs on it. Yeah, they managed to avoid the trope with a lot of video games is when you add a jump button, everything just gets extremely broken and you can just like clip out of bounds and skip like whole levels. They managed to avoid that. I think they actually did a pretty commendable job because they did get rid of they put like invisible walls everywhere, but it never really feels like you're limited by it. Pretty impressive, actually, that they did that. Because that's what I couldn't stand about Ys 8. I couldn't stand how there were invisible walls, like, everywhere. I know it's because it was originally a Vita game, but I felt Ys 9 traversal felt a lot better because there, like, weren't really any invisible walls. If you wanted to jump down or up to something, you could. Ys 8 was very limiting in comparison. You couldn't go like more than 2 feet down. They had that shit locked down. Visible walls everywhere. But obviously it's because it was a Vita game and they needed to put like loading zones everywhere. Understandable. Doesn't make it any less frustrating though. What's up, Chris? Thank you. You know me, Chris. If there, not Chris, but Mike. You know me. If there's a martial arts moveset, I will build my entire character around it. I'll always do that. It's always pretty predictable what I'll play in a new game. It's always like either a martial arts moveset or like twin daggers or katana or that kind of stuff. Is what I always gravitate towards. That's how it's always been. Yeah, the martial arts moveset is a hard counter for anybody that doesn't have hyper armor, because you do that up kick, and then the Vegeta fireballs, and it's like a true combo. And then like you still don't take damage when you land as well. So what ends up happening is you can bait a parry and get spirit back and do it again. But against the human bosses that have hyper armor, it doesn't really work very well. Sure, we'll take this, because I'm kind of just trying to level up right now. I don't really care about completion. But yeah, being able to change the R1s and actually have 6 of them instead of 2 is huge. Because since you can't really animation cancel in this game, a lot of them are only useful when something is stunned. And some of them are just good for utility. And when you only had 2 of them, you had such a abysmal chance of it being ones that actually synergize well together. Even though most of them only have, well, most of the weapons only have like less than a dozen, it was still enough RNG, especially when you consider you need the right grace, and then you need the right affixes on it as well. It just sucked. But now that you have 6 and you can actually earn the ability to change them out, it helps mitigate the RNG a bit. Not as much as it should, but it's enough. Oh, this run's probably over. I got him. This boss doesn't fuck around, man. Dante combo. I hate when it gives you this guy. It's like the worst boss. He just never stops attacking. I've only fought him like once. That's the end of that run. I hate when you get this guy. He's not fun to fight. He just attacks constantly. I wish it'd give me a better boss than him. I pushed the button. You heard me push the button. He didn't counter. What the hell, man? He just attacks constantly. He never stops. And he doesn't stagger to anything. Well, rip that run. I'm not gonna bother wasting more. Always gives me that guy over and over. It's never anybody else. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened there. I know that I pushed the button. There, we got him again. It's just that same boss. That same boss I don't want to fight. What's the best path here? Okay, if I do this one and then go down, there's some decent stuff. We'll try one more, and then I think I'll try maybe to get a party and see if I can get some help. Because I'm like still like super under, like 200, like 150 levels under what I should be. So it's probably not helping. It's definitely not helping. It's not like you need the levels, but it helps. That was kind of bunk, though. I heard myself push the button. He didn't. My guy didn't do it. that guy's still alive, man? He was supposed to be stunned. Don't fucking die, man. He just, like, kept going somehow. They give me good bosses this time, or shit bosses? There's no morale gained here, either. This is actually a pretty bad seed. Let's try to get a party, actually, as I don't quite know how that works. I want to try it once. Let's see if anyone's doing co-op. Most likely it is, because it just came out like 2 weeks ago. See if anyone's playing. Let's give it a shot. Oh, damage bonus light equip load. Oh, wow. Let's see, maybe I could slot that in somewhere. Let me check, actually. Nah, I pretty much got best in slot stuff right now. A lot of it is BIS. Actually, I could take off that one, huh? I wonder how much of a bonus it actually gives you, because I'm at 17%. Let's try that really quick. Where's that one I was using? Yeah, this one's got... It's not a premium slot, so I don't really care about it. We'll have to optimize these later, but I don't really... hasn't really given me anything good. Where's that equipment load one? Was it only for weapons? I'm just gonna go ahead and put this on. 4% is not gonna do much. I already have like, what, like 60% close combat damage? 65. I have 32% morale gain as well, which is really good for the roguelike mode, because it makes it a lot more likely that you'll outlevel the enemy. Let's try co-op. See if anyone will join. We'll give this a few minutes. Oh wait, can you just invite people, or can I just like get randoms? I don't have anybody that plays this. You can't just play with randoms? It sucks, man. Why can't you just have like random people come in? It's not like this game is super... Can you do this? Sure. How is there no one? What? Aw, come on. I just want to relax and not get pissed. How is there no one? This is what sucks about not having any friends that play the same games you do. There's never anyone to play with. Come on, find somebody. How's there not one person looking? It's like it looks forever, but somehow it can't find anybody. It doesn't make any sense. Ah, man, that sucks. There's never anyone playing the games I play. Let's see if I can get some help for this, maybe. I'm in the Discord for this, but they're all on fucking console, and there's no damn crossplay. Why do they have no crossplay? Should be a requirement now. I'm tired of every game having like 8 different versions, and you can't find anybody to ever play with. Because they don't put crossplay in. There's only crossplay with Epic Game Store and Game Pass, which is useless because nobody uses those. There's never anyone online. That's not what I want, man. Nah, I don't want that. Oh, actually, never mind. Lightning attack power damage bonus is pretty damn good, actually. I think that's an inheritable as well, so... it's mostly a bunch of junk. Lightning enchant upon Fatal Strike. I have it set to auto... Actually, I don't need to save these sounds. It'll just, it'll disassemble them for me. Yeah, the 4 stars kind of have some use now on this difficulty. Why is it giving me a tutorial? I've been playing for 50 hours! I'm on the 3rd playthrough! Why is it giving me a tutorial? Okay! I know how to play the game, alright? What the hell? I don't think you could get this far without knowing how to do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's impossible. Hey, by the way, here's this core game mechanic. You clearly don't know how to use it because you've been playing for 50 hours. Somehow you never used it. What the hell? Like somebody didn't notice that that's not right. I don't need a tutorial after 3 playthroughs. I don't have, like, short-term memory loss. Let's see if I can get anybody to join. What have they added? Basically a ton of stuff. There's less recovery on basically everything, so you can play more aggressively. They give you 6 R1 slots on, I think 4 stars and above. Actually, I think it's 5 stars. And then you also get the ability to switch them out, which is really nice, because it was a problem in this game. You only had 2 slots before, and some of them really synergize really well together. I can show you right now while I wait for a party. Do this up kick, and then those Vegeta fireballs. It completely shuts down, like, a lot of the enemies in the game. But the chances of you getting, with only 2 slots, the chances of you getting both of those on the same weapon, along with all the other layers of RNG, like the Grace, whether it has a premium slot, the weight class of it and everything. Well, we don't have weight classes for weapons, but there's a lot of layers of RNG already. And then you only had 2 of these, so... It's one of the things that turned me off, and then also a lot of the R1s had way too much recovery and they were too slow, so the game kind of devolved into just... You just parry to get full spirit, and then you push the spirit attack. And that was pretty much the extent of the gameplay. But now, because they've buffed the martial arts, the R1s, in a lot of ways, the recovery, the damage, among other things as well, it's actually viable to use them. And because you have 6, they're kind of just, they function like normal action game moves, where some are good for like burst damage, some are good for utility, some are good for retreating. And because you can have 6 of them now, and you can change them out, it makes the gameplay a lot less boring. The launch version of this game sucked. I thought it was terrible. It didn't help that it ran so badly on my computer too, so I didn't really feel like it was worth the money. I came back when they announced these weapons, of course, because I'm a sucker. But I actually am. I am enjoying the game again. It's been fun to play. They still got a lot of work to do, yes, but Team Ninja always listens to feedback a lot better than a lot of other bigger studios. They actually care about delivering a good experience and listening to the people that, you know, buy their damn games, right? Which I think a lot of companies take that for granted. You know, I didn't rage at this game when it came out. I just stopped playing it because I knew that it would be better later on. But that's how these games. Team Ninja's always like that. They don't always have things right from the start, but they do get it right eventually. It's just a matter of how much you want to wait. You know, the game's $60 as well, so you can't expect people to be like super into waiting for a game to work. The complaints were warranted as well. The port was terrible. The combat was dumbed down. It wasn't anywhere near as good as Neo. It felt like they were trying to do something new and not just, you know, pull a Call of Duty and just put out the same game again. That's to be respected, but when the game is just straight up worse, when it's just straight up worse than something that already exists, you can't expect people to be like super into it. I think it's cool that they were trying to do something different. It's just the launch version of this game was super rough. Especially with how bad the PC port was as well. I mean, that was the other thing that was an issue, is you could buy Neo 2 for like 40% less money than this game, consistently on sale, and it runs leaps and bounds better than this, and the combat is better. And there's still people playing it online, so it's like, buying this was a hard sell. And for people that have infinite money cheats, IRL, for people that don't have like a lot of money to spend on video games all the time, Neo 2 is a Even the base version of Neo 2 was better than Long at launch. The New Game Plus was also really lame too. Like, it had really shitty drop rates, so it felt kind of pointless to play. It's like, if you don't like a Team Ninja game, come back in 6 months. That's pretty much how it works. Come back in 6 months. The game will be, like, way better. You might not still like it, but you won't be able to deny that the game is better than it was. It's actually worth playing. There, I hope that answers your question. It was pretty long-winded, but that's the gist of what they added. In a way he did, yes. I kind of just stopped, though, because I was getting tired of it. Nice. I needed a break from crypto mining. I might have to do that. I might have to do that just to get a big power increase, but I'm trying to, like, actually play the game right now. Let's try doing this again. Maybe there aren't enough people on the new game plus mode. I'll give it a few minutes. I'll probably do some crypto mining. But yeah, the gameplay loop of this game at launch really sucked, because it's just... there was only one way to play it. The whole point of Team Ninja action RPGs is you get, like, so much more freedom and player expression than the average Souls-like from FromSoft or any of the other games, even the new one, the Pinocchio game. You don't have, like... you don't have much player expression in those games. Everyone pretty much plays them the same way. So for Team Ninja to put out a game that was, like, even worse in those fields than the Souls games and the FromSoft games in general is pretty embarrassing, because Neo 2 is the best combat out of any Souls-like. Nothing else comes close. Well, I already bought it. I knew that they would make it better. I just didn't see a reason to suffer through the launch version. There's a difference. I already bought it. I already had the season pass months ago. Like 4, 5, 6 months ago I bought it. So it was a late bloomer backlog game. I already beat it, so I already took it out of the backlog. It's just there's nothing else really coming out for a while for me. Yakuza Gaiden, I still haven't beaten any RGG Studios games. I might try that on Game Pass, maybe. The new Mario game I'm not really interested in. Actually, I don't think there's really much else coming out this year I'm really interested in. The Gungrave Gore Switch version DLC is going to have, like, 2 melee characters, so I'm very excited for that. Existing games... supposed to be a BlazBlue Entropy Effect update next month, so I'm looking forward to that as well. That's pretty much the rest of this year for me. The final update for this, too. There's supposed to be, like, 2 more major updates for this. And then in the new year, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, I want to play. That game looks really solid. Under Night 2, but I really doubt that that's going to have crossplay, so I don't know if I'll care to play it at launch. So it's going to be a pretty expensive beginning of the year for the channel. I know that's going to be a Discord fighter in like 3 weeks, so I might wait for that one on sale. And Tekken 8 I was not interested in at all, but then that Musou mode got leaked on Twitter like a couple days ago, and I instantly wanted the game. I don't even care about the the main game. I'm not good at 3D fighters at all. I don't know how to play Tekken. Last one I tried was 5DR at the arcade. I played that for a little bit, but I was terrible at it, so I kind of stopped. But they showed that Musou mode. If that's like a full-fledged mode, like the Tekken 6 one, where you can actually play like all the characters and there's like gear and shit, I'm all over that. I will buy that game just for that. And then the rest of that stuff that month I'm not really interested in, so Grand Blue Fantasy Relink I'll play for sure. Under Night 2 really depends on if there's crossplay, because it's going to become a Discord fighter so fast. I don't really see the need to buy obvious Discord fighters for $60 because it's going to be a Discord fighter eventually anyway, within like a couple months. It's not worth buying at launch for me. And Tekken depends on the extent of that Musou beat-em-up mode that they showed. I would totally buy the game for that. I don't know why the hell they didn't announce that first, because when they announced Tekken 8 release date, they showed that stupid Club Penguin avatar mode. I'm like, what the fuck is this, man? Where's the beat-em-up mode? You need to learn from SF6 and have like an actual good single-player mode again, because Tekken 7 had nothing. Tekken 7 was pretty much just the bowling and then the story mode, which is pretty much structured like Mortal Kombat, so just cutscenes and then a fight, and then just repeat that for a couple hours, and then there's nothing left. But yeah, that's pretty much the next couple months for me for video games, outside of anything that gets shadow dropped. I can't really think of anything else. Even a lot of the games I was excited for in early access, they've left early access, so I don't even have that to look forward to right now. I'll probably be playing a lot of backlog stuff, honestly. This game was backlogged. I have some other stuff I haven't finished yet, and then I have the Musou games I'm going to be doing for the anniversary, so I think that'll keep people occupied. Yeah, luckily, I know January is like a hell of a month for like AAA games, with like Yakuza and Tekken and Grand Blue and Suicide Squad and stuff, but like I'm not interested in like more than half of those, so I think it'll be pretty manageable. I sure as hell won't pre-order Tekken until I see the extent of that beat-em-up mode, because I've never been good at any 3D fighters. I can only play 2D fighters. 2D fighters I'm pretty good, but 3D, I can't do it. Maybe the beat-em-up mode will encourage me to stick around, but I'm totally cool with just having a new beat-em-up to play with decent production values and gear and shit. I'm cool with that. If I don't actually play the real game, it's like it's whatever to me. But yeah, the next few months, the beginning of the year is pretty stacked. Spider-Man 2 is in like, what, like a week or something? But I don't care about that, obviously. I don't have a PS5. Well, I think it's partially because of SF6. SF6 made it very clear early on that they were actually taking casual players seriously. People that either don't play online at all, or people like me that I just haven't really... Last fighting game I really resonated with was Battle for the Grid, and I consistently ranked Platinum on that game. I haven't really liked a lot of the other fighting games, and it's like, you know, if this had a cool single-player mode, maybe I'd play casually online with, like, friends or something, but I wouldn't take it, like, balls deep serious. They're starting to realize there's a lot of untapped money to be made when you put shit like that in the games. And Japanese fighting games have been abysmal with single-player content for a while now. Even Even Namco. Namco used to be the kings. I mean, you could buy like Tekken and Soul Calibur games and like not ever play online or competitively locally and still get your money's worth. And then as soon as like Tekken 7 and Soul Calibur 6 came out, it just took a massive dump. Like they don't have anything anymore. That was always the big draw to buying an arcade port of a fighting game from Namco back then. Was, you know, there's like other shit to do. It wasn't just online versus training and arcade. I don't think that's really going to cut it anymore. I'm glad that people have realized that. It sucks. Sometimes I don't want to mold online, but I still want to play the game, right? I just don't want to get pissed off online. I don't want to deal with rage quitters and people on Wi-Fi. I still want to play the game, right? I just don't want to interact with the main component, you know? Like... I don't always want to get an ulcer playing video games. Sometimes I just want to have fun. It's like, wait a minute, people actually that aren't super hardcore esports players actually like these games. It's just we never gave them the love they needed. Just like a casual mode to play. I know the World Tour in SF6 is pretty divisive. People either love it or hate it. But I think what's cool about it, it's pretty ingenious because it's secretly teaching you how to play fighting games, right? It's teaching you how to play fighting games, but it's doing it in an engaging way. You get like a pretty extensive story, and you get to create your own character and stuff. And there's ways to level up and make builds and things. So it's more interesting. It's a different way to teach people than just, hey, watch this 3-hour tutorial. Watch this 3-hour tutorial and get bombarded with terms you don't understand and stuff. I think it's actually pretty cool that they did that. A lot of people have said they've started playing competitively. Maybe not like going to tournaments, but at least trying online. They've been doing it because of the World Tour mode, which is pretty cool. It's good for all of us if more people are playing. It's not just Namco. You can't pin it on Namco. You can't pin it on Namco. It's not just them. It was everybody making Japanese fighting games was just completely ignorant of the fact that people like to play fighting games, but not everybody is cut out for getting pissed off and doing frame-perfect links and stuff. Like, people just like to play them casually. And they completely just didn't care about that market. But I think SF6 was like a big wake-up call, because like even Mortal Kombat is like, it's like the tables have turned, because Mortal Kombat doesn't really have the best single-player content anymore. Like, SF6 is way better. Because you get, like, a whole, like, semi-open world, and you get to create a character and make your own moveset, which is fun. And you get, like, builds and things to level up and gear. And the Mortal Kombat 1 single-player is just like a 30 FPS board game with gimmick fights. It's, like, not even comparable. It's, like, so much worse. I feel like they really dropped the ball. They kind of have, like... I mean, they have more than, like, Tekken 7, but it's arguable if it's actually good content. I haven't seen anybody really super excited for the... for the invasions in Mortal Kombat 1 compared to the World Tour mode, which a lot of people really liked. Just to have a way to engage with the game that doesn't involve getting pissed off online, I think is huge. Can't be understated how big that is for some people. People get intimidated by online. Like, I can play competitively, right? It's just I haven't had a game I've wanted to play competitively. That's the issue. There hasn't been a game I've really wanted to go hard on. Last fighting game I played at a high level was Battle for the Grid. Which, depending on how elitist you are, might not even count, because it's, like, not the most popular game. It never had, like, big prize pools or anything. It was a competitive game. People played it competitively. It just wasn't super popular. Plus, online and fighting games has been garbage until... except for, like, the last 3 years. So, the people that didn't want to play online are the smart ones, really. People suffering with garbage netcode. I got tired of that. I got tired of buying games and thinking, like, maybe I'll like this one. And then the online is terrible. So I hopped off it, because I grew up in the arcades. None of that stuff was a factor when you grew up in the arcades. The game just worked, right? There's no input lag, there was no bad netcode, there was no people playing on Wi-Fi. It was just playing face-to-face with an actual person. That's kind of why I couldn't really do a lot of fighting games. Dragon Ball FighterZ still does not have rollback after... They announced that, like, last year. They still don't have it. So the game barely functions. Dragon Ball FighterZ is kind of a meme, honestly. It's like, hey, we'll give you the game you want, but we're not going to bother putting any effort into netcode, so it's actually playable online. Dragon Ball FighterZ netcode is buns. Yeah, the only announcement they had for Dragon Ball FighterZ this EVO was, sorry, we don't have the rollback ready. I'm like, well, you announced it literally at the last EVO, and they haven't even done a beta yet. Like, come on, man. It's got to be suffering still wanting to play that game because it's just like they're not handling it well at all. I'll say this now. I fully admit this. These games are a lot less popular than Dragon Ball FighterZ, but I'm gonna list them off, and I'll tell you that they were better, and they still are better, online experiences than Dragon Ball FighterZ ever was. Marvel Infinite and Battle for the Grid. Battle for the Grid started out rough, yes. There was no voice acting, you couldn't block low. It had a very bad launch, it's just like this game I was playing, but they fixed all that. And it helped that they had good rollback from the start, so the netcode was never the issue. They wanted to make it actually playable online, and then they just made it even better by having you know, they have spectator mode and full crossplay with all platforms. That game is so much better to play than Dragon Ball FighterZ, because that game has none of those things. It doesn't have good netcode. I mean, it has spectator lobbies, I think, but it doesn't have good netcode and it doesn't have crossplay. So, even with the game being like 5 years old now, the player base is just so segregated because it's on like 8 different platforms, and you can't interact with any of those people at all. It sucks. Marvel Infinite as well. People hated on that game so much. They said that Dragon Ball FighterZ was going to replace it. I'm like, no, Marvel Infinite is a better game. Simply because it has functional netcode. It's actually playable online. You're not self-loathing fucking playing that game online like you are when you play Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's a huge difference. I really wanted to like FighterZ, but there was just a lot of things I didn't resonate with me. The fact that half a decade later they still don't have a playable product kind of makes me glad I didn't bother giving it much time. Game should have rollback at launch, period. The pandemic was kind of a good thing for the fighting game community in some ways. The Japanese developers realized, wait, you know, people like actually can't play these games and can't play them locally anymore in person because of lockdown. And then like suddenly a lot of fighting games started to die off. Dragon Ball FighterZ started to die off. Not completely, but it definitely took a hit in player base when you couldn't play locally anymore. Samurai Showdown's another one. Samurai Showdown had complete terrible netcode, considering the kind of game it is, which is like heavily neutral and footsie based, which is a lot harder to play. A lot harder to play online, because there's people that can do like optimal combos and stuff under lag. There were people that did that on Marvel 3. There were people that could do like optimal combos in that game in like one star matches. But when it's not so combo focused, it gets even worse to play that kind of game in bad netcode. When it's combo focused, it really depends on how much dedication the person has to deal with that much delay. And it's like Samurai Showdown. It's like not really a big combo game. It's more of reacting to what the other player is doing. It kind of doesn't work anymore. Samurai Showdown, I actually saw that game die. I saw that game die because it was relatively popular here for a while, but the game came out like a couple months before lockdown, so it never stood a chance. By the time lockdown started, that game just completely died because it's not playable online. Mortal Kombat doesn't have crossplay either. They said that that's supposed to be coming later, which is just hilarious how much you can miss the mark. Yeah, we'll put it in later. Like, nah, man, you shouldn't launch with that. Be the bare minimum. Wow, 7-star. Let's see what I've got here. That's got an inheritable, which is nice, but it's not something I can equip. Stuff's pretty bunk, honestly. It's a lot of junk. Well, for a fighting game, it's pretty much required because of how many platforms games are on now. It's pretty much required. That's why I'm like not really super enthused about getting Under Night on launch, because I know for a fact that game is not going to have crossplay, which means it's going to become a Discord fighter really fast. The thing about Discord fighters is it's always going to be like not many people playing, so you know, if you're busy with real life shit or you got other games to play, it's like not worth paying full price for. I can already tell that's how that game's going to be, and it's sad because it's like the first time that they're actually going to have rollback, but I know from experience it's going to be a Discord fighter. I'm getting tired of Discord fighters, honestly. It's cool that, like, you can go into a server and people will just play with you and they're super enthusiastic about the game. It's nice from the usual toxic gaming culture, but sometimes I just want to play the game, man. I don't want to go and beg people to play. I've gotten tired of that more as I get older. I just want to play the game, man. I just want to play the game. I don't want to wait. Ah, fucking bitch. Got me. If they do rollback and crossplay at launch, it's a lot easier to implement. Problem with rollback is that they're trying to retrofit it into old games, and it's like really hard to do that. So you end up with them having to promise to add it in later, and then they don't give you a date, and then like the game proceeds to die more and more. the more time that passes, there's less people playing. And then, like, by the time that they add rollback, the game is essentially a Discord fighter. That's already happening to Dragon Ball FighterZ. People have been very discouraged. That's, like, they really like that game, because they've completely mishandled it. They announced rollback like over a year ago, and they haven't even done a single beta for it yet, which means it's not coming anytime soon. It's just embarrassing, honestly. I get that, like, complications happen in game development, but when you think after a year since the announcement that there would at least be a beta that would imply that, you know, it's coming sometime soon, they're not even willing to do a closed beta for it. I can't blame people for, like, not wanting to play anymore. Only so much your passion will take you. There's, like, other stuff to play, like Street Fighter and other games I mentioned that work cross-play and good online. One's patience has its limits. Put up with that shit for too long. They fixed Battle for the Grid pretty quick. I mean, they fixed, like, all the problems of that game. They made the combo system better. They added full voice acting. They even got some of the original actors back. They added a lot of really diverse characters, like their playstyles and stuff. That game doesn't get enough credit. It's like people are still playing Dragon Ball FighterZ. Like, why don't you play Power Rangers? Pretty similar gameplay-wise. It's not exactly the same, of course, but it's legit a better experience than Dragon Ball is right now, by a long shot. Of course, Dragon Ball is a much popular IP than Power Rangers is, but that hasn't stopped people before.
まさしく貴殿にふさわしい一品。あれだけこのまたを弱きを助け強きをくじくこれこそ義教の心意気貴殿の忘れませぬぞ龍馬もとっちめたことだしさっさと帰って宴の準備をしねえとな
Whoa, why did it tap me out of the game? What the hell? It's weird. Nah, Alvia, they try to do esports, but they don't realize what gets more people to play and buy the games, which is having ways to ease people into learning, because not everyone grew up in the arcades like we did. Which is why the World Tour mode in Street Fighter 6 is actually really cool, because it's basically like a really thinly veiled tutorial. It teaches you how to play fighting games, but it's in a more engaging way than go watch this nerd talk about it for 4 hours on YouTube, which a lot of people aren't going to be super enthused to do. It teaches you how to play fighting games. It eases you into it. It's easier for people to actually want to consume that kind of content when it's told in a better way, instead of just, here's this nerd talking about a million terms that you don't understand, and they might not even be good teachers. Things that we take for granted in fighting games, how they work and stuff, like, average person is gonna understand that stuff. It's like, hey, what if we give you like a 20-hour campaign where you can make your own character and play the way you want, have like narrative stuff, cutscenes, and character interactions and stuff to help people get interested, but then like also teach you how to play the game as well. It's really cool. A lot of my best videos are guides. It's like often not the high-level gameplay, it's actually guides. Guides are consistently more successful for me than sweaty hardcore gameplay. Pretty regular basis. There's more people need to... There's not enough people teaching people how to do this stuff. There's a lot of people that are good at playing them, but very few that can actually teach people how to play and make it easy to understand. Trying to get the jump on this guy. I can turn around. There we go. There we go. I wish this had a grace. This one's actually not that bad. It's like not the best, but it's usable. It would be usable if the game was considerate, but it's not being considerate. That's the best way I can get the jump on this guy. Go over here. Let's go ahead and buff up. Shield on. Lightning. Go. I have no more of the crossbow things. It's easy to fix. Yeah, I ran out. I'll buy 2,000 of them. Never run out again. There we go. Get this old man over here. He's got a shield! He's evolving! Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, there's this guy over here as well. Can I get him from here? See if I can get this guy. Damn, they both aggroed. Oh, come on! Guarding your buddy, huh? Wouldn't let me. I kept pushing triangle. He didn't do the QTE. It's annoying. Can't get them both to not aggro. Yeah, I heard about the slim PS5. It's like cool, but there's still no games for it. There's still no games. Is the smaller size supposed to symbolize the fact that there's no games for it? The thing is a barren wasteland. It's got no games at all. I'm really glad I decided to upgrade my PC instead. The thing is devoid of video games. It's got nothing. Well, that part's not Sony's fault. That part's not Sony's fault. That's a issue with how video games work now and how expensive they are to make. They can't make things exclusive anymore. At best, it's going to be a timed exclusive. And the companies will beat around the bush about it. I tell you, oh, you can't talk about that content. It's not coming to other platforms. Of course it is. It will. It's just they're going to make you wait until their exclusivity rights are over. Games are too expensive to make now. They can't make them exclusive like they used to. Pretty much only Nintendo can do it. Okay, it would be nice if you would do the QTE like I told you to. Disobedient. How is this guy still alive? He should be dead. Die. Thank you. He had like 10 health bars at that last pixel. Where's this guy? I mean, even the main exclusives, the Sony exclusives, are not really exclusives anymore. They're timed exclusives because they're starting to put them on PC. They're just banking on people not wanting to wait a year to play them. So maybe they'll still buy the console, but unlike Nintendo and Microsoft, they have expanded to the PC market pretty well. It's just they make you wait like over a year. More like 2 years, actually. It's a pretty significant amount of time. I mean, if you're serious about wanting to play their first-party games, I mean, you pretty much have to buy it. But exclusives are just not going to function like they did when we were kids. It's just not possible anymore, unless it's smaller stuff like the Gungrave Switch version, which I bought today. You know, they can do that because they're a small publisher. The game actually has its development cost kept in check. It's not like they didn't spend like $200 million on that game. So it's like you can see why they took the exclusivity. It's obviously timed exclusive. It's not going to be exclusive forever. But for big stuff, big megaton system sellers, I mean, they're pretty much all timed exclusives now. Unless it's a Nintendo, first-party Nintendo game. That's kind of the problem that buying consoles has, because it's like a significant amount of money, and then pretty much everything can be played on PC, and then a PC has like more non-gaming features, right? You can surf the web, you can put your music on there, you can watch Netflix and streaming services, you can do your homework. There's like so much more that you can do with a PC, and then also the PS5 has so many hidden costs as it is, because the drive is small and everything. You gotta pay for PS Plus. That shit adds up. It gets pretty expensive pretty quick. That's kind of why I didn't want to get a PS5, because I knew that the $500 is just kind of... They're basically lying to you. It's $500 to start. It's not $500 to actually make it usable. I mean, realistically, you'd want like a 2 terabyte hard drive in a PS5 or Xbox Series X. Because the games are just getting so big now. 500 gigs is nothing. 500 gigs is nothing if you're even remotely a hardcore gamer. You get some games like this game. This game gives you a lot of game for like 40 gigs. But you get other stuff like Mortal Kombat 1, it's like 150 gigs for a fighting game, which is an excessive amount for a fighting game of all things. That's a lot. I think people are super excited to use a big chunk of their hard drive on a fighting game. It's asking a lot.
勝ち誇るには早いぞ。
With an asterisk, yeah, pretty much. They have to say that now too, that it's timed exclusive. They can't try to, I guess they're not allowed to, like, try to sell you on it, like, hey, this is never coming to another console. Because they did that a lot when I was growing up. Like, hey, this is never coming to another console. Like, bullshit. Of course it is. You're just not allowed to say it. Like, maybe there's some kind of clause where they have to actually say it now, because I used to try to pull that fast one a lot. Like, hey, this is never coming anywhere else. Sure. He sold a lot of GameCubes by saying that with the Resident Evil 4, and then it ended up being on literally every platform you can think of. It was on the Wii, the PS2, the PS3, PC, PS4, Xbox. I'm like, I think you lied to your consumers, because that game is on frickin' everything now. It's like the most accessible video game of all time. Nah, man, I don't believe you when you say that. As soon as those exclusivity rights are up, that thing's gonna be on everything under the sun. You have, like, no excuse if you want to play it. I think they already did that with FF7 Rebirth, didn't they? They did that with FF16 as well. They had that fine print that said that it's exclusive until... I don't remember what the date was, but it was like a year after release. I'm like, yeah, that's probably what I would expect. You can't spend that much money on making a game now and only have it on one console. The most that will happen is that it's timed exclusive. They have it for like 1 year or 2 years, and then it ends up on everything else because they need to make their money back. It's crap. Junk. Junk. I could try using this, maybe. Just to mix it up a bit. It scales with wood. We'll favorite that one. Got anything else good here? Ooh, martial arts damage. That's a good one. Let me see what I can take off for that. Which one of these is worse? Morale points is actually pretty good. But yeah, I think this other one is just a straight upgrade. Martial arts damage is going to be pretty good. Let's go ahead and temper this. They're probably going to announce God of War Ragnarok within the next couple months. I can see that game totally getting a PC port very soon. Oh, you can't embed accessories, that's right. I forgot you can't do that. Damn. Yeah, I don't have a premium slot on this one. Let me see if I got a better helmet, maybe. Let's check the mess here. Go to head armor. Do I have that Grace on like a 6-star with a premium slot? That would be a straight upgrade. Nah, it hasn't dropped one. I thought maybe I had one in here, but no, I don't. So that'll be like another 14% melee attack damage, which is going to make me even more of a glass cannon, but no, there's not one in here. Haven't got lucky yet. Yeah, these don't have premium slots because they're 5 stars. The rest of these are 6 stars. Maybe I got a better one in here, maybe. Nah. Game's been pretty cruel, honestly. Hasn't been dropping much. I got some decent stuff this session, but nothing like super amazing. Let me see what I got here. Sort by rarity. I would like to actually use the other weapon instead of just the martial arts, but hasn't really given me anything that great. I don't seem to have another good 6-star in here. Copper obtention, that's trash. Set bonus mitigation. I think you can only have one of those, right? You can't have 2. This effect does not stack. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're smarter than that. I was gonna say you could put like 2 of those on and get like 4-piece bonuses. I guess I just got a stat stick right now. There's nothing else really good in here. Yeah, I have this one equipped for the drop priority. Hey, let's go upgrade this a little bit, maybe. Get this up to level 1, because it's refusing to drop anything else. Sure, let's go do that. I don't think it'll take that many horseshoes. See if anyone's doing co-op. Does the new model have, like, I think, doesn't it have 1 terabyte of storage? That's actually pretty good if true. If they upgraded the SSD inside it. 1 terabyte is decent. It's still not enough with how big the games are, but you could have a couple large games like Mortal Kombat or Call of Duty and then have enough space for smaller stuff like this. I mean, this game is only like 43 gigs, which these days is very small for a game this size. I think Street Fighter 6, even with the World Tour installed, is like It's like only 40-50 gigs, so it's like a third of the size of Mortal Kombat, which is nuts. SF6 did a lot of things right, especially because it allows you to not install the World Tour mode to save space. So if you just want to get into a competitive gameplay environment or state, you can just do that really quick. It's really cool that they let you do that. It's like on the Steam Deck, for instance. The game, you could play that game at a tournament on the Steam Deck easy. It's more than playable. It maintains 60 FPS. It's just the World Tour mode runs like garbage, so there's like no point in installing it on the Steam Deck. You can get the game like under 40 gigs without the World Tour stuff, which is really cool. It's cool that they really thought about that. So I mean, setting up fighting games for tournaments and stuff is a real pain in the ass, because you gotta keep buying the DLC, you gotta keep updating the game and reinstalling it and stuff. It takes a lot of time. They make it pretty easy to make that game playable tournament state pretty quick.
これまで多くの強者を撃ってきたが殻を破るには至らず、天に昇りゆく竜よ、胸を借りるぞ。小式
You can do entire blades and shit. We'll get him next time, maybe.
誰であろうと手加減はせん。小式 の言うこんなものではなかろう。まだまだ戦いはこれからよ。
Damn. Input reading bitch. He saw that I pushed a button, so he just put a hitbox on the screen. That's all it took. We'll get him though. Let's see here. What's he gonna do this time? Kokahazan. Okay, he went out of that real quick. Weird. Are we cheating now? Got your Game Shark on? Look at that! How does he get out of that so quick? His bar's like not going down anymore. What? He's got his Game Genie on. Gotta love it.
殻を破るには至らず天に昇りくじゅう胸を借りるぞ。
Okizeme. He's doing Oki in a Souls-like. He's putting stuff on the ground so I can't react when I get up. Vortex.
誰であろうと手加減はせん。まだまだ戦いはこれからよ。貴公の言うこんなものではなかろう。最後まで諦めぬ。
Got him.
さすがだ。拙者の目に狂いはなかった。分かち合う。そしていつか。
Let's see what he gave me, actually. Oh, grace of that. That's not bad. He didn't give me any 7 stars, though. It's mostly a bunch of junk. Gonna have to, start salvaging again soon. Let's try again.
これまで多くの強者を打ってきたが殻を破るには至らず 天に昇りゆく竜よ、胸を借りるぞ。公式気候の言うこんなものではなかろう。
Nice cheat code. What's with him getting out of spirit disruption like that? Sometimes it's like super janky. Like he just decides to not follow the game mechanics sometimes. It doesn't make me mad. I think it's funny. I was gonna say this game's pretty fair for the most part for a Team Ninja game, but glad to see jank like that still exists. He could just decide to hey, he just did it right there. He got knocked down and then spirit disruption, he got out of it. Learn from the best Tails bosses. The Tails bosses are the masters of doing that. They put them in hit stun and they walk out and kill you. He's been training hard in the mountains with the jankiest Tails bosses. It's like Luke Skywalker training with Yoda. Get over here. Good boy. Straight up did the Musou from Dynasty Warriors. he did the Musou Xiaoyun. He did the Musou Xiaoyun Dynasty Warriors Musou. Yeah, he's cheating. Nice Kogahazan. The human fights are fun when they're not in hyper armor. When they're in hyper armor, they're like no fun to fight at all. Because they input read a lot. I actually can't stand the Gan Ning fight is really shitty. I don't like it. It's a fair fight, it's just boring. Because he's in hyper armor all the time, so you can't really punish him. You kinda have to fish for red attacks and hope you don't drop it. It's like the only safe way to interact with him at all. It's pretty boring, honestly. Bosses are difficult enough without the hyper armor. I guess they felt they needed to stop what I'm doing right here. Just doing air combos, juggles. Damn, he did that on reaction. Nah, buddy. Nah, man. Nah. Get out of here. Good fight. Let's see what he gave me, actually. He gave me a 7-star. Damage shift water. That's an inheritable. That's actually pretty good. This is trash. Doesn't have a grace on it. Nah, I'd say Kurt from Tales of Graces trained this version of Zhao Yun. Because that boss fight is so janky. He just like gets out of combos whenever he feels like it. He just ignores hit stun.
Makoto, 竜のごとき戦いぶりであった。分かち合う。そしていつか。
This one's kind of tough because you can make it a lot harder on yourself if you don't prepare properly. Sun Jian's right there, right? If any of your hitboxes collide with him, he will start the fight. He'll start fighting before he's supposed to. When Sun Ce is down to half health, that's when he comes in. So you want to try to keep him away from this side of the dojo here, because he'll come in a lot quicker. Generally what you want to do is you want to burst him down and then put him in the corner and try to kill him quick, because you only need to take off the other half of his health bar. And then he's not too bad to handle when he's by himself, but I'm pretty under-leveled, so let's see how this goes. Give this a couple tries. That's about what I expected. I didn't have him in a situation where I could burst him down. I don't have enough damage yet. It's kind of why I wish the game would drop a 7-star Cestus. That would really help my damage a lot. I still gotta actually play the game. Okay, my game just tabbed out. That was weird. I would have been furious if it was a more high stakes. This is just messing around, I don't really care. No biggie. He's coming in now. Tag your dad in. God, they would not get off me. I think I need more damage to do this consistently. It's an honest fight. Honest fight for me, not for them. They got 2-on-1. I don't know if I have any more 1-on-1 fights left, do I? Realm of Battle. How is the stream quality when I'm playing this? Does it look like a stable 60? I don't really watch my streams back. This game is ironically one of the harder games that I run on this computer, because it's so poorly optimized. It's like harder to run this game than the Spider-Man game, the Miles Morales game that I have. That game is less demanding than this. This is such a terrible PC port. I'm brute forcing it with a good computer. It's not a good port at all. It's actually embarrassing how bad it is. You think so? Yes or no? Does it look laggy at all? That's all I'm asking. You don't have to be super knowledgeable on this stuff. I just want to make sure it's not lagging. Because if it's choppy, then there's not really a whole lot I can do about it. This game is definitely one of the worst PC ports this year. It's not as bad as Jedi Survivor. I think that actually is like the worst PC port this year, but it's pretty close. But this game's got really obnoxious bugs that they still haven't fixed. That's why I'm only playing at 60 right now instead of 120. The slow motion bug is really annoying. Well, that's good to know. Thank you. I'll watch some of my stream back later. I was just curious. They did, in their little apology letter that they made for this, they said that they were going to fix the PC port. I'm like, alright, if you can get it working well on Steam Deck, and you fix the slow motion bug, I'll believe you. This game is verified on Steam Deck, by the way, which makes absolutely no sense. It's like, yes, you can play it, but it's a miserable experience, because this game is all about parrying, right? You need good response times and frame timings. I tried this on the Steam Deck. There's like certain parts that you can play at 60, but like pretty much any of the open environments, it stutters constantly. Like, how is this verified? Can I just like put up a Unity asset flip that runs at like 20 FPS and put it on Steam, and as long as it's playable from start to finish, will they just verify it? It doesn't mean anything anymore. This game should not be verified on Steam Deck. I played it for a good hour. Probably more than most people did. They need to seriously reevaluate what the game being verified for Steam Deck means. It means nothing. It's like saying something is indie game. Like, that doesn't mean anything anymore. It's a meaningless distinction. Because there's indie games with publishers and stuff. And there's games made by like one guy in his spare time while he works like 80 hours a work week. But they're both called indie games. Like, a lot of people have been really upset with the criteria for getting your game verified on Steam Deck. How there's like no consistency at all. There's stuff that runs perfect, and then there's games that barely function like this. This is verified, but then like, I have games on Steam Deck that say unsupported, and they work perfectly. Like, rock solid performance, good battery life, no bugs or anything, and they're unsupported, but then this game is verified. Did they get paid off or something? I call bullshit. I should stream this game on Steam Deck sometimes, so people can see how bad it is. But I feel like it's already pretty well known. Kind of pointless to do it. I will do one of those videos if they actually fulfill their promise and fix this port. Like, why do you have games that can't even barely maintain 30 FPS as verified, and then there's like Musou games that work perfect. Tales of Berseria is a good example. That game is, by their classification, is unsupported, but it just works. You push the button and it works. I'm like, okay, it's a relatively popular game. Why is it unsupported when it literally just boots up? You don't even have to tweak anything. I get when they say unsupported, when it's like, you need to get a different version of Proton or something. That's technically true. It's not playable without that, or there's problems unless you do that. But like, some of these games work perfectly. It says unsupported. Apparently it's like really hard to get your game verified as well. Like, it's completely on Valve's end. I've heard from developers. Pretty difficult. This game is the last thing I would recommend to somebody buying a Steam Deck as like a primary gaming platform. Like, do not buy this. I could say the same thing for Neo 2 as well. That game stutters like crazy, and it's verified. You want that game to work, but it doesn't. It's pretty choppy. That was one of the first things I tried when I got mine. Alright, just go through your spirit disruption. Alright, cool, buddy. Cool story. Cheating bastard. Angry. Grace of Chio, okay. Oh, I'm out of space. I gotta get rid of stuff. Damn. I think Blaze Blue Entropy Effect is also not verified, and it works perfectly. The game only drops frames at like one specific part of the final boss fight. It's completely rock solid, 60 FPS, like to the point where you wouldn't even bother waiting for a Switch port. It's like it's already perfect. I don't think they have that game verified yet either, which is sad. Should be. There's nothing stopping you from playing that from start to finish. Alright, let's get rid of some of the junk in here. I don't really want 5 stars anymore for the most part. I want 6 and 7 stars. Got an ice resistance on that. Probably some junk in here as well. Let's start getting rid of some of these. I think I'm good for a while. Got rid of most of it. These are still relevant. Actually, no, they're not. Kind of want 6 stars at this point. Yeah, these don't have premiums, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. This is like the best way to make money is selling these, because you get 1,000,000 coppers for 1,000 of these. You never want these to be maxed out, I don't think. It seems to be the meta. You don't let those be maxed out. All right. Oh. So I'll see if I can get some help for some of this, because I'm gonna have to do a bunch of these anyway. Like they said, you gotta do 15, you gotta get 15 clears to unlock the rest of the roguelike modes. That should probably be my next best thing to do for progression, so I can upgrade my weapons and everything. Let's see if anyone wants to join. I'm getting kind of a little bit tired. I'm running out of IRL stamina for this game. Might have to switch games. Whoa, why is it so choppy? Hello? You gonna fix? This fucking port, man. Fix it. I swear. It's like drops frames like that. I don't really care about your apology. Fucking fix it now. This game's so broken. How hard is it to make a good port? It's been like over 6 months now. Fix your game. It's getting tiresome. Why is this dropping frames so much? It's fine before. I don't have anything running. I'm not like mining bitcoins right now. Why is this dropping frames? It's the same damn game! God, man! I'm like not getting pissed off at this game at all. This port is pissing me off. Fix it already! You're selling DLC, fix the damn game so it actually works right. Why is it dropping frames like this? Stop! This is what pisses me off about this game, is a crap port. I wonder why no one's playing this anymore. Why? Why is it stuttering so much? Same fucking game I've been playing for like 4 hours. It's just not working anymore. I can't play like this. When are you gonna fix your game? Nice, I can't parry because it keeps dropping frames. Come on! Fix! Stupid, man. Fix your fucking game. Maybe people would still be playing this if it actually worked. It didn't drop frames for no reason. Exact same game I've been playing for 4 hours now, or whatever. However long I've been on. Now it's just not working anymore. I'm so tired of being a PC gamers. No one takes it seriously anymore. It's a fucking joke. Every PC port is like this now. More than meet the recommended specs. This game runs on a damn PS4. The base PS4. Why is it running worse? Nice, it's just dropping frames for no reason at all. Is it memory leaking or what? What the fuck is wrong with the game? Shit is stupid. Look at this, it's making me sick. I finally get help and then the game just starts dropping frames for no reason whatsoever. If it doesn't fix soon, I'm gonna turn the game off. Pissing me the hell off. I'm not getting mad at dying in this game at all. It's the fucking port is driving me nuts. Why does it do that? You're selling a $30 season pass for this. Maybe you should fix the game so it actually works. Well, they'll sell the DLC right away. They won't fix the game. They'll promise to do it later, maybe. State of PC gaming in 2023. Yeah, buy the DLC. We'll put that out right away. That'll go out right away. Actually making the game playable. When you more than exceed the system requirements, that's just too hard. We can't do that, sorry. $70 game. Actually, this game is $60, but the point still stands. Because the $70 games are doing it too. Getting closer and closer to $100 for a new video game, but like the quality is just getting worse. Great time to be a gamer. Buggy and broken and half done, and they run like buns. You could just go play BlazBlue Entropy Effect right now. That game works. Small indie game. This is fucking struggling to run for no reason. What's it gonna take for these companies to actually fucking take this platform seriously again? PC game sales are like through the roof, but the ports are just getting worse. I already have to fucking pay for a subscription service for Process Lasso to play this damn game because the E-cores don't get utilized properly, so it stutters like crazy. shouldn't have to pay a subscription service to play a game that I paid for full price. Come on, man. I just want this to be over so I can stop playing. As soon as I get help, it just starts dropping frames for some reason. Shit is aggravating. It would piss off a saint. Please, just release a functional product. Can you not, the game industry not do that anymore? It's just everything's like this now. You have like a $2,000 computer, and this game that looks like a first-gen PS3 game that can't run properly. This game takes up a crazy amount of resources for how it looks. It's like actually pretty baffling. Like how badly is it coded? Nice! Slideshow. Just having fun playing this today too, like, not getting frustrated at all, but then this starts happening and I just turn into Super Saiyan. I have every right to be upset. This is what being a PC gamer has been. Look at this! Unplayable! Don't blame me for seeking aid. Game's probably dropping frames on your end too. I like when this happens on Switch. It's even worse when it happens on Switch. They're like, sorry, the game's not running as it should be. I'm like, well then why did you release it? And then, oh, maybe we'll fix it in a few months. I'm like, no, man, you fix it now. You go to McDonald's, you tell them you're allergic to pickles. They have to fix it right there, right? They don't tell you, oh, maybe we'll fix it in 3 months. Like, no, they fucking fix it right there because they made a mistake. The game industry is like, nah, man, sorry. Come back in 3 months, maybe. Probably more like 6 to 9 months. Maybe it'll work. I think Switch is like the worst place to buy games right now, because they release them in such pathetic states, and then they tell you they'll fix it later. And a lot of times, in their defense, it does get fixed. But Nintendo's certification takes so damn long that it adds like weeks, if not a month, to the time it takes. Like that Critadel game I bought, I made the mistake of buying that on Switch. And it was like unplayable. It didn't work. Game with no quick save. Roguelike with permadeath, and it crashed constantly. So it was unplayable. You couldn't play it. It literally did not function. Like, oh, we'll fix it soon, maybe. Alright, cool. So I bought something that doesn't work. That game was really fun, too. I think that port killed any momentum they had. Like, yeah, for a smaller game like this, the Switch is going to be like your biggest demographic by far. If it's not going to work well on Switch, it's not going to get traction anywhere else. That's pretty much what happened with that game. Even the Switch crowd is getting tired of it. They're getting sick of this shit too. This is Wo Long. Wo Long Fallen Dynasty. Hello. It was pretty funny seeing this game on the worst PC ports of 2023 list. This game, the most traction this game got was from being yet another garbage PC port this year. Hardly anyone was talking about like the bad gameplay when it launched. It was pretty much all exclusively people talking about how bad the port was. You can find articles about it. They still stand. This is still a terrible port. It's a little bit better, like marginal at best, but not as good as it should be. But yeah, that's like the main thing, the main topic for this game is how bad the port is. You really don't want your game to be that to be the main defining image of your product. It'd be like nothing pertaining to the gameplay or the amount of content. It's how it runs like shit. Alright, cool. Maybe you should actually fix your product before you start selling DLC. No, that's the thing though. Like the Neo port, I got a release a pre-release key for that, right? That port had the same issue this does with the slow motion bug and stuff, and the optimization wasn't good. But they fixed it before release. They fixed it really quick. But then with this game, it's been in this state for like 7-8 months now, and still not fixed. I feel like they actually don't know how to fix it. They've basically pulled a Batman Arkham Knight, where they pretty much just flat out admit that they don't know how to fix their broken product. Because that's what they did with that game. They like barely even fixed Batman Arkham Knight. They should not get any credit for fixing that game. But mostly fixed that game was the fact that they, you know, just PC hardware got better. That's like the only thing that really got fixed. They barely did anything to that port. They got it to the point where it was like somewhat decently acceptable to play. Even right now, they pretty much, people just like brute force that port because they have like much better hardware than what was available when the game came out. I thought that whole situation was just embarrassing. You've made something so bad that nobody can run it, and you have to literally stop selling it because it's that bad. It's just laughable. How much money did they spend on making that game, but then nobody bothers to give the port team enough time to actually release something that works? Apparently the port team for Batman Arkham Knight had only like, I don't know how much time they had, but it wasn't enough time. So they had to shit it out, and then there was an ensuing shitstorm. It's like, yeah, it's a $60 game, it should work if you have the adequate hardware. Like, no, the people that had the best hardware at the time, like a Titan X and stuff, could like still barely run it. It's just meme-worthy. I just find it funny that when they did make it so that you could buy Arkham Knight again, they basically, in corporate speak, admitted that they couldn't fix the game. They basically admitted, like, look, we tried. It's too jacked, man. Sorry, we can't do it. I'm like, wow. AAA gaming, man. Everything wrong with it in that one game. At least this is like a smaller budget, modest budget game. It's not like super high budget. Jedi Survivor was like the worst port this year, I think. This is a close second. But Jedi Survivor was worse. Apparently they put out a patch for it and it's like still not fixed. It's like a little bit better, but not to the state it should be still. I don't know, Koei ports have gotten a lot better. This is the first crap port they put out in a while, actually. And I know that's a pretty relatively realistic statement, accurate statement, but their ports have gotten considerably better. This is actively the worst one that they put out in a while. Long time. That statement's only half true. This game is keeping it alive, though. It's keeping the memes alive. Yeah, their ports have gotten quite a bit better. They're starting to take the platform more seriously. It's just, how do you make such a good port like Neo 2 and then this game on the same engine, like, barely functions? And you wonder, surprised Pikachu face, why it has so many bad reviews. Most of them aren't even pertaining to the gameplay, it's just how bad it runs. There's a lot of complaints about this game's gameplay at launch as well, but you look at the negative reviews for this game on Steam, and like, a disproportionate amount of them don't even mention the gameplay. It's all like, the game barely works. And I have like a $8 bajillion computer. Like, yeah, that's fair. You want like $90 for the deluxe edition, it should be that kind of deluxe edition quality. It should actually work. Everything that they've done for this game on Steam has not helped the reception of it at all, because the port is still bad. There's bugs that they haven't fixed that have been known since the game first came out, like 8 months ago. I'm like, yeah, maybe the game wouldn't be mixed or like mostly negative on Steam if you fixed the port. I'm glad that they've done a great job fixing the gameplay, but I think this port is a lost cause. I would not be surprised if they don't follow up their part of the deal and actually fix the port. I won't be shocked, because the Stranger of Paradise port, which is the game before this that they made, has the exact same problems. Literally the exact same problems. They never fixed that game. Now, one thing I can say in their defense is that that game is not self-published. This is a self-published game, so they can patch it as much or as little as they want. I'm thinking that maybe Squeenix told them that they couldn't patch the game anymore because it wasn't selling enough or something. I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt, but at the same time, I played that game for like almost 200 hours, and it has the exact same problems as this. Like, literally nothing was fixed. The exact same problem at the engine level that no one on their team cares to fix or knows how to fix. It shouldn't happen 2 games in a row, the exact same issues. The E-cores don't work properly, the slow motion bug when you're above 60 FPS and drop below a certain point. Both of those things are in this game. Then they were also in Stranger of Paradise. I want to see Digital Foundry do a worst PC port 2023 video. I'm pretty sure it would be this and Jedi Survivor. Like the worst ports. The cream of the crap. What's the best PC port you guys have played this year? For me, it would be Hi-Fi Rush. That game was well worth the $50 or whatever it was. I don't remember how much that game cost, actually. But it was well worth it. It's one of the best ports I played this year. Just, perfect. It, like, never dropped a single frame. It even worked on Steam Deck. Rock solid 60 FPS. No shader compilation stutter. It's good stuff. Even if you don't like that game, or it's not your kind of game, you gotta respect that they really took the platform seriously in a year where PC ports have been meme-worthy. I need to go back and play the updates for that game, actually. Yeah, they pretty much said that they worked really hard to eliminate shader compilation stutter. It's like, yeah, I would hope that you would prioritize that because it's a rhythm game first and foremost. You don't want it to be stuttering when you're trying to play to the beat. I can see why they prioritized it. It just makes you wonder why nobody else does. Can't get in there. Yips. There we go. Ouch! It's cool. Flag heals you. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. Apparently, the Jedi Survivor game is going to PS4. I'm like, man, how much of a disaster is that going to be? They're putting that game on PS4. It barely ran on like $3,000 computers. Like, what do you think's gonna happen? Did it not sell that well? Like, that's just a nightmare in the making, man. Like, why would you put that on PS4? And like, do you just want your company to become a laughingstock even more? Why is that game coming to PS4? I mean, there comes a point when you gotta stop putting games on last-gen consoles, because it just can't handle it. But for some reason, they really want that game to be on everything, I guess. I can't wait for the Switch port. It's gonna run at a beautiful 240p, 15 FPS. We're going back to the N64, baby. N64 never died. It still lives. In bad ports like this. N64 is still kicking. It's like we learned nothing. Ooh, Grace of Jurong, nice. Grace of Nuwa, nice. Toxin enchant upon fatal strike, cool. Oh, another Grace. Oh, actually getting some good stuff for a change. Still don't have a good 7-star Cestus. Rest of this is junk. See if anyone joins. Oh, good, good. I want to try to unlock the rest of the roguelike mode tonight. I might be able to do it, depending on how the parties go here. Let me go ahead and level up while I wait. buddy? Going this way? Idling? AFK? Oh, somebody else joined. Nice. Okay, now we're gonna go. Cool. Oops. Seems to be the best time to play this game. I think a lot of the, like the Taiwanese players and stuff are on at this time. I definitely found I could get parties a lot more consistently around this hour. Yeah, if I'm going to be gaming at this time, probably best I play this, because I can play the single-player Musou games anytime. Yeah, you can get pretty good co-op rooms. A lot of the players are really good as well. Doesn't feel like your average co-op experience where like people aren't pulling their weight. Element of Fidelity plus 10. Still haven't gotten any luck with getting Cestus 7 stars. It's completely abysmal luck. Worst RNG. Get it eventually. We got everything? I think so. Yeah, I think we cleared out this part. 7-star. Wait, wait, wait. Now, is it the right grace? Does it have a grace? Alright, the moment of truth. It doesn't. Nope. Nope. I'm not exactly surprised. Oh man, that sucks. I think I might actually be able to use that though. It's got like most of the good moves on it, and I could switch them out eventually. We'll keep that one. We won't get rid of it. The thing that sucks about this game is some of the there's only like a couple different skins for the weapons, and only some of them actually have the ability to have a grace on it. So eventually you get disappointed faster because you realize that it was never going to have a grace in the first place. It's nice to see a 7-star though. I'll definitely play around with it. Maybe I can make that work somehow. Can put the piece on something else maybe. I'd have to switch the martial arts out anyway for the ones I like. It's not really usable right now.
っておるのか。
外れじゃ。
おとなしく気をよこせばよいものを。おかしい、こんなはずではまだ弾薬が足りぬのか。どうだ、見切れまい。おらおれ、かくなる上は。
Still don't have the rest unlocked. Kinda sucks. This one's a gimmick boss, so I don't want to do that one. We don't like gimmick boss fights around here. Boss is terrible. Standard Team Ninja gimmick boss that's just like ignores most of the game mechanics and is too big for the camera. They gotta meet their quota. I think they only have like 2 gimmick bosses in this game. There are some bosses that aren't fun to fight, but they only have like 2 gimmick bosses, which is... Neo 2 had 3 gimmick bosses that no one liked. Alright, my stream is still on somehow. The game locked up my entire computer. Goodness gracious, man. Fix your game! Come on, man. Fix your game challenge impossible. It just, like, locked up my entire computer. Great. Thanks, Team Ninja. Thanks for looking out for me. I'm having fun playing. What the hell? Why is this running so bad? Can you fix, please? Work. Goodness gracious, man. This port is just abysmal. Fix the fucking game already. Like, this is getting ridiculous. $2,000 computer. Can't run this PS3 looking game. Spirit damage bonus. Flame attack power. Oh, wow.
助かった。我々は一旦後方に下がる。早く孫権様を探さねば。
お主とここで会えるとは。限界か。ここを光ればかような使い手がいるとは。
Just gonna fight it right away, huh? Alright. You do you! Alright. 28 morale. Sure. Go for it. I don't know if that was the best idea. You guys just kited the entire army over here. Why? You're supposed to get the flags. This is going smoothly. Train wreck. come on, man! Why did that guy aggro the officer? Can you just play normal? Fuck, man. Why didn't they do that? Just go aggro the guy and then go get killed and make us babysit you. Great, thank you. Just play normally and not be toxic. Don't fucking do that. At least tell people you're gonna do that by whistling instead of just... I'm just gonna go over there and aggro everybody. I had to try to get a frickin' party again. Alright, are we not gonna do that again? I'll just aggro the boss? Oh, you're just gonna do it again, huh? Alright, cool. History repeats itself. Come on, man! Why do they aggro the boss and then they can't kill it? A stupid horse can kill you by just fucking moving around randomly. Why? Annoying. They rush to the boss and then can't do it. Because the stupid morale system. They don't let you rush to the boss because you just get one-shots because you got to get the stupid flags. Happens every time. Alright, let's just go get the flags. Let's just go get the flags. Not bother with this. Alright. What's the plan? And go get one shot again. Alright. Alright, you do you. Cool. I was intending on getting the flags for completion, but I guess I'm gonna have to do that on my own. Got some speedrunners here tonight. I'm just gonna stay back. Support when I can. Now I can support.
関とよ、お前がたける相手とは珍しい。なんだと？退屈せずに進んだぞ。
覚悟はお決まりか。眉不覚を取った。だが情けはかけるぞ。なんという猛勇ぶり。これからだ。倒れるわけには。この武勇。でかしたこれ。
Oh, there we go. Bingo. Oh, yeah. Cool, cool. That's a hell of a lot of progress for today. Hell yeah. Now I got the full roguelike mode, so that's going to be the next thing that I guess I start working on, because can actually get a pretty significant boost from there. I need to swap the martial arts, because I did get, actually did get some 7-star knuckles today.
皆が心配してい
This
ま
one
す
is actually pretty good.
牧羊城で見かけたとの噂があるので一緒に探しに行きませんか
Let's see, did I get any other ones? Yeah, this one too. Actually got one for like almost all the categories today. Decent chunk of them. Not bad. I'm thinking... Let's see, which one is better? This one doesn't have the Vegeta Kamehameha thing. So I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I really want to use that. I'd have to swap a lot of stuff on it. This one seems like the best one, actually. This one actually scales higher with fire. Huh. Go ahead and favorite that one. Alright. Oh, it's this one. This one sucks. If I can't get a party with this, I'm not gonna bother with this one. Oh, you didn't kill these guys? You went ahead and you didn't kill them all? Oh. Nice. Kill the wizards! Not helping at all. Making it worse. Ooh, wow, that's a really good one. Ah, damn. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Hmm. How much martial arts damage stack is that? Like 35? Yes, sir. I'll take that. This enemy! Ah! Stand there so much and don't do anything, and then they, like, move slightly and half your health is gone. It's fucking obnoxious, I can't stand them. Remove them. Oh well, got a good drop at least. The guy was no fucking help at all. You aggroed everything and then wondered why I wasn't helping him. I'm like, yeah, you don't aggro everything. This isn't a Musou game. You don't aggro everything unless you actually know that you can handle it. If you can't handle it, then don't aggro everybody. It's simple. If the guy aggroed like 8 enemies at once. Like, what were you expecting to happen? The animation to revive him got me killed, and there's just a downward spiral. Oh well, most of the time you don't get people like that. Most of the time people pull their own weight and don't aggro everyone against everyone else's wishes. Most of the time, people are pretty cooperative. But sometimes you're gonna get parties like that. It's like completely unhelpful. Would have been better off soloing. Yes, why? Did something happen with that? Why are you bringing that up? Kind of random. Unfortunately, yes, I do remember Saban's Masked Rider. Why do you ask? Bringing back bad memories, man. It's so funny that they even bothered. It's so weird that they even bothered trying to make that work, because there wasn't any more Kamen Rider. Like, Kamen Rider was on like a 10-year hiatus at the time. The only other Kamen Rider content they had that they could adapt was pretty much the movies. One of which was like not really for kids. The others like don't have enough for the series, obviously, because they're just movies. Not like even like 10, 20 episode seasons. It's just a cash-in, the definition of a cash-in, because there was no future for it. There was no Kamen Rider from 89 to 2000, besides one-off spin-off movies. Like, they couldn't make any more Kamen Rider, even if it managed to be as successful as Power Rangers. It's not possible. Saban, the cheap-ass, tried anyway. Tried anyway. Get these kids to ask for the toys for Christmas, we don't care. As long as we make some money. Anything for a quick buck. That's fine. Yeah, people have brought that up in here before. I don't think a lot of people were aware that, like, Kamen Rider had been on hiatus for, like, half a decade when they did the Saban adaptation. Like, there wasn't anything to adapt. It wasn't like Super Sentai, where they still had You know, if they wanted to, they could have gone backwards. It's like, no, there wasn't any Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider was barely present in the 90s. A lot of people don't realize that. Ironically, the Masked Rider was like the most relevant thing that happened. They did 3 movies, and then there was a long period of nothing. But yeah, there actually was not any Kamen Rider in the 90s. And I'm sure they were aware of that too, because it had already been, the hiatus had already been going on for like a really long time, so it makes you question what their plan was, if they even had a plan. The same thing happened with Beetleborgs as well, although Beetleborgs, I think in their defense, they didn't know that series was going to end. Beetleborgs was actually more popular than Power Rangers at the time, from what I understand, but they had no more footage. There was no more Metal Heroes footage, so they had to stop making it. I feel like they actually planned things out a little bit better that time, but that was not their fault. They actually don't take fault for that. I think they expected Metal Heroes to have like the staying power of Super Sentai, but it didn't. It pretty much ended right after Beetleborgs got popular, so there was nowhere to go. A dead end. Just a complete dead end. That's just shit luck on Saban's part, because they actually had like... They had their own competitor with Power Rangers, but then they went for Metal Heroes, which was not long-lasting. It didn't live very long. Metal Heroes pretty much ended right after the second season of Beetleborgs ended. So they got the shit end of the stick there. You can't fault them for that. It wasn't a blatant cash grab like like the Masked Rider one was. That was just completely trying to pull a fast one on kids, expecting it to be more, but there's not. The Mystic Knights was completely original footage. You can probably guess why that one ended. You can guess why Mystic Knights ended. The answer is because they didn't have half the show being made in another country. So, that put an end to that real quick. You don't need to be a rocket scientist to figure out why that one ended. There's no way that Saban cheap-ass was gonna keep that going. I think it actually was decently popular, but it cost an order of magnitude more than Power Rangers did, where, you know, half of every episode is made in another country. They make it for you, and you just kind of build around it. Obviously, something like that's going to have a lot more staying power than original tokusatsu. Yeah, the Turtles was kind of funny as well, because like no one liked the Next Mutation. No one liked that show. I think that was like their last-ditch effort to make kids like it, but it didn't work. Power Rangers still survived. They were just throwing darts at walls randomly at that point. Like, how do we find something else that makes us that much money? It's like, well, you're not going to. Especially when it's from a cheapskate CEO that doesn't want to spend money on actually making good content. Basically just wants to make the most money with the least effort. So, they feel like even if the Next Mutation was as successful as they would have liked, it wouldn't have lasted long. Yeah, Saban losing Power Rangers was actually a good thing as a long-time watcher. It was actually a really good thing. It was kind of starting to fall apart. The Disney seasons had, like, much better writing, they had better acting, but the fight scenes were, like, a lot worse. But on the other hand, the actors actually made a living salary, so Depends on depends on how much that kind of thing matters to you, but the Saban actors got paid dirt. It's worst kept secret. They made like no money being on Power Rangers. Saban was making billions off Power Rangers, and the people that were actually making him all that money were barely scraping by. Yeah, they treated it pretty well, I would say. I'd say the worst thing about the Disney seasons was the fight scenes got a lot worse. And also, they stopped hiring actors that could fight, or at least do like a choreographed fight scene. And have like, you know, like a gymnastics or martial arts background. Because that was the thing that Power Rangers always had over Super Sentai, is they had like actors that could fight. I mean, that was pretty much... Johnny Ong Bosch has come out and said that he was basically like me. He didn't, basically said that he didn't know how to act, and he just wanted to do fight scenes. And that's like one of the reasons why he got the job. They hired people that could fight first, because the whole point of hiring people that could do fight scenes was that they could pad out the episodes and then have the other half be Sentai footage. That was like the whole reason. Obviously it works, because part of the reason why Power Rangers was popular is because kids like martial arts. It got a lot of children in the millennial generation to actually partake in martial arts, and it had a lot of good values and stuff. But that wasn't what they were trying to do. What they were trying to do, what they were trying to do was make it so they could pad out episode length with them doing the fights, because they don't have enough fight footage from the Sentai to fill up, you know, a full half of an episode. They could fill up like 3, 4, or 5 minutes with them fighting not transformed. That was the main goal. It's one of those things that worked. It worked by proxy because kids really liked it, but that totally was not what they were trying to do. Let's get these people that can do fight scenes first, and it doesn't really matter if they can act. The only thing that matters is that they can pad out the episodes with fight scenes. Yeah, they were very upfront. When you go back and you watch those episodes, like, that's the reason why they hired people that could fight. It's like the only reason. They needed a way to fill up 22 minutes of children's television, and the cheapest way to do it was to go film fight scenes in the park at Los Angeles with actors that could fight. It totally did not matter if they could act or not. That was not something they even really cared about. Fight first, act second. That was not even part of the equation at all. Yeah, a lot of people complain about the acting. It's like, well... I can tell you why the acting is bad, because they were specifically looking for people that couldn't act. The main thing they wanted was people that could fight. They were by no means looking for people that were gonna get Oscars, alright? They weren't looking for that. They were not looking for that at all. Can you carry a fight scene out of costume and without a stunt person for 4 minutes an episode? Yeah, I can do that. You're hired. And will you take shit pay? Yeah, sure. I don't have any other job. There you go. I also feel that's part of the reason why they did Dawson casting with Power Rangers. Meaning that they're supposed to be teenagers, but like most of them were in their 20s. They were fake-ass teenagers. I feel like that's part of the reason why they had that as well, is because they couldn't find actual teens outside of Jason David Frank and Austin St. John that could actually fight. They were both teenagers. The rest weren't. And Trini's actor was as well. I think she was like 19. But the other half, they were like well into their 20s. They were not teenagers by any definition. They were definitely not teenagers. But I feel like the casting process must have been awful, because trying to find actual teenagers is something that they don't want to do, because then they have child labor laws to worry about. But then finding ones that could actually fight as well is probably really hard to do. Yeah, when Billy was about to leave the show, they said that he was graduating early, right? He was 27. He was 27 years old. He was a decade older than the character. And you could tell it too. Even when I was younger, I'm like, he does not look like a teenager. He was pushing 30. I don't think they really thought that kind of thing through when they were casting them. Like, what if this becomes popular? It's like he's already like 23 when the show started. So by the time he left, he was pushing 30. And he looked it. It's not like he looked bad. He didn't look old. He just did not look like the age his character was supposed to be. Not by a long shot. Well, Nickelodeon wasn't paying like dirt, that's why. I think Skull was a teenager. I think he was like 19. But yeah, Bulk was well into his 20s. That's why, like, I think that's why they shaved his head. One of the reasons why, because he was like starting to bald. He's like starting to get a receding hairline, which like the average teenager doesn't experience that unless they have like some kind of disease or something, or really bad genetics. But yeah, he had like a receding hairline towards the end. It's like, yeah, he doesn't even pass for being in his 20s anymore.
仕事しすぎも考えもんだね。
Yeah, it's called Dawson casting. When they want like young people, but they either don't want to or they can't find people that fit their requirements, so they get people in their 20s. Sometimes it's not noticeable, but other times it's like, dude, this person looks like they should be graduating college or going to like university, or like not being like a sophomore in high school. They don't even pass. How much item space do I have before I start playing again? I actually do not have much. Let's go ahead and put some of this stuff in the storehouse.
お腹空いてきちゃった。狩りでも行くとするかな。
Oh, I never watched it, but that's where the term Dawson casting comes from. That's where the term Dawson casting comes from. Oh, wait, what? Did I just make a mistake? I hate this interface. Interface. Oh, I gotta get rid of all this stuff, huh? Just get rid of it, man! Why did they make this worse than Neo 2? I just want to start playing again. Just get rid of it. Make it so hard to get rid of stuff, man. Like, oh, we're getting rid of the loot, overwhelming loot. I'm like, no, you didn't. He made the interface for this worse. He made it worse than the previous two games. He didn't fix anything. This game is a lot better than it was, but it's still missing, like, a lot of quality of life that their last two action RPGs had. It just makes you question, like, what the hell are they doing over there? Like, you have this stuff figured out already, right? You already figured it out. Why is this still an issue? Why can't I just remove everything, man? Make you fight with this. Like, why do I have to do this one by one? Just get rid of it. It's not like it even matters if I salvage it, but I'm just keeping it for now. So I might want to change my build later. I just don't want to have to look at this for a while. It's getting out of hand. Yeah, that's where the term Dawson casting comes from. It's from when they don't want to hire actual teenagers. They hire fake-ass teenagers. And depending on the show, Power Rangers is a pretty good example of Dawson casting, but like good and bad Dawson casting. Zach, you know, Walter Emmanuel Jones, he looked pretty young. He definitely did pass for being like 18, 19. Billy, on the other hand, did not ever at any point look like a teenager. What's funny is when the show started, they put him in the baggy clothing and the glasses and stuff because they wanted to hide that he was actually pretty well built. But then when they stopped doing that, he looked much older. He did not look like a teenager at all. He at least kind of passed before. But then they stopped making him wear the nerdy clothes, and that whole illusion just faded real fast. He, like, maybe at best he looked like he was like 19, like at the minimum. But then they evolved his character so he was more outgoing and stuff, and then he started looking like college age overnight. I feel that's why stuff like Boy Meets World and Family Matters, where the main protagonists are actual teenagers, they work a lot better because the aging feels natural. What happens with a lot of the Dawson casting is that they're already not their age, right? But then, like, if the show becomes to be successful, it looks even worse, right? Because they're like already pushing 30 and their characters are like in college or something. It just gets worse over time. And you actually cast around the appropriate age. They don't have to be the exact age, but like within like 2-3 years. It feels like you grew up with the characters. That's why, like, you know, Steve Urkel was cool. You know, he was like what, like 11 or 12 when he started, so he was an actual kid. Nah, Will Smith was like 20. Will Smith is Dawson casting. Will Smith is totally Dawson casting. He was like 20 or something when they started the first season. It's not as bad because he looked very young. He had a very youthful appearance, but yeah, that's totally Dawson casting too. He was considerably older than his character. I think he was like 20 or so. I don't know the exact age that he was, but he was not. He was not the age he was supposed to be. Off screen. Well, Power Rangers was also shot on like a hellish shooting schedule, so that's probably the reason why they did Dawson casting, because they couldn't film for as long as they wanted if they had actual minors filming the show. That's like with Full House. Full House was famous because they managed to get like an 8-year-old to be on the show, like 6 or something. I don't know how old the Olsen twins were when they started, but they were very young. But they specifically hired twins so that when one legally was not able to work anymore, they just switched the other one in. It's basically a loophole. Like, it's the same character, but it's two different people. So they could have, like, hellish shooting schedules and get the episodes out on time. Then, like, still have an actual kid. Instead of a 30-year-old playing a teenager. It's actually pretty ingenious when you think about it, but it's not like it's easy to find a pair of twins that can play one character. Probably still wasn't easy, but it was pretty much a loophole. They weren't breaking any laws, it's the same character in the show, but it's two different people. So they can have a long-ass shooting schedule. They're gonna start genetically modifying kids to have, like, quadruplets so that they can film shows. They can work just as long as the adults. Just the switch twin 1 out for twin 2, and then twin 2 for twin 3. Just keep it going. It's like a combo chain. Just keep the combo going. Just have, like, quintuplets. This one can work 4 hours. This one can work 4 hours. We could do 12 hours of shooting with this kid, because there's 3 of them. I wouldn't put it past them to start doing that. GMO actors. It's only a matter of time. Funny how they tried to keep that going with the Olsen twins, like, well into their teenage years. Well, actually, no, they stopped doing it. Eventually, the Olsen twins started getting gigs to the point where they were portrayed as twins instead of the same person. That was their gimmick for a while. Like, okay, the secret's out. The secret's out. It's not actually one person, it's a pair of twins. They started doing that for a while. They started being in, like, Disney-style movies and stuff. Like, oh, there's 2 of them now. There always were 2. Just the people that made Full House tried to hide it. And I wouldn't say they really tried to hide it, but it wasn't inherently clear that they had, like, 2 people playing one character. A lot of stories you could write about twins, I guess. It's probably one of the hardest things to find if you're in the movie the industry. How do you find twins that can act? Both of them, not just one. Must be pretty hard. So that was their gimmick past Full House. Oh damn, I was expecting the different tech. I think I was watching my neighbor watch Beverly Hills 90210, and they had people in their late 20s playing teenagers. One of them was like 26, the other one was almost 30. I'm like, you can't find anyone else? Like, you don't realize how that's going to be a problem when they start looking 30, right? Like, they're going to start looking 30 real quick. Like, I don't understand where you go from there. You cast somebody that's 26 and 29 to play, like, high school juniors. It's like, by the time their characters are in college, they're gonna look like they're old enough to have kids that are, like, 6 years old already. I have to, like, give them, like, 10 tons of makeup. Yeah, there's that one cat. I don't know. I didn't watch the show growing up, but one of the characters was like 29. Let's put like 2 tons of makeup on. They won't notice, we promise. Couldn't see it. Damn, got too greedy. Rip run. I think I'll give this one more try. I think I'm gonna hop off for tonight. I've been on for like 5 hours. Should rest because I gotta go back to kitty sitting tomorrow. Diminished damage taken. I should probably go for that one, huh? This looks like a decent seed. What bosses do we have here? Yeah, sure. Let's try again. Gonna have to get farther in here eventually so I can start really optimizing my build and fix all the martial arts and stuff. So I did get a good couple 7-star drops tonight, but I can't really use it right now as it doesn't have what I'm used to. I'd rather wait and get a perfect pair. I think I already just tempered it. I gotta wait until I get enough of these fragments. I hate these enemies. Worst enemy. I can't fight these guys at all. I'm like a deer in front of headlights. The thing about this game is the non-human enemies are like way harder than the human ones. The humanoid ones. I shouldn't say human. I should say humanoid. You know, just regular limbs and stuff. They're like way harder because you're looking for their limbs to move so that you can counter, right? But when they don't have limbs, you get confused. It's actually pretty interesting how it works in this game. That's kind of just how games involve combat kind of teach you. If you see limb movement, you got to figure out what move they're doing and act accordingly. But like when you can't do that, it's pretty difficult. Your mind and what button you press don't align sometimes. You gotta kind of learn by muscle memory. I still haven't gotten to that point yet, especially because those worm things are like the newest enemies they've added, I think. It's all good though. I made some good progress tonight. I'll definitely continue tomorrow. Troll. Deep troll. I don't know this guy's red attack timing at all. That's the longest failed battle ever. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, folks. Thanks for watching. I promise tomorrow we'll do some Musou. I'm just kind of really feeling this game right now. It's a lot better than when it launched. But yeah, I'm getting tired and hungry. I've been on like 7 hours today or something in total. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for celebrating the anniversary. There'll be a lot more. I'm gonna be doing like some tokusatsu streams, games and stuff, because I have got Kamen Rider games to play. I'm gonna do a lot of old Musou games as well, the ones that I have access to anyway. We'll check out some of those, and then we'll see if I have any Steam left after that. That's a couple streams worth of games there. So thanks for watching, everybody. I will see you guys at some point tomorrow. Actually, there will be some Musou tomorrow because I'll be at my neighbor's house again working. So we'll play some Orochi Z tomorrow. Sorry I didn't get to much Musou today, but I kind of needed to take a break. I'll see you guys later.